Sorry for the late. I was filing my tax return and kind of getting late for this one, and I see people getting another stimulate check. I wonder, what are you buying? Are you buying another keyboard? Anyway, I think I probably will do a lot of Millmaxed sockets build stream for the next couple weeks, because I kind of like Millmaxed socket now. It just makes the build much more reusable. So today we are going to Millmaxed socket another joint board. Product care instruction: do not clean with harsh chemicals. Only wipe down with a microfiber cloth. For videos and articles, please visit our website. I don't see you have video or article related to this keyboard at all, because last time I want to know how to add the LED, it just didn't work. No one tell me how to do it. Okay, so we have, wow, almost the same as last time. And we have the hardware for this. So we need to remember getting stabilizer. Hi, welcome. Yeah, for this keyboard, it's a split full size southpaw. Okay, this is not the one. How are you two doing today? This is probably my very infrequent time streaming in the afternoon, 1 PM. So I will see how that goes. Yeah, so for this client, they want the stabilizer sticker or band-aid mod. So let's just put everything I have left from my previous C3 stabilizers. Yeah, sometimes I use, sometimes I don't. Depends on what clients really like. And I think I have enough stickers for stabilizers, because if I use half of the build, I still have another half. How are you doing today? And are you building any keyboards in the near future? Okay, we probably don't really need to use any of these two, but we definitely need the USB-C cable to connect these two. Yeah, it's pretty simple packaging, but still it provides a good protection of the keyboard. That's what you need most. So my goal is to wrap up everything within 4 hours, because this is a huge keyboard and I need to Millmaxed socket on that. So let's see how fast we can go. I mean, I don't want to rush it. That's why I gave myself 4 hours. You love the voice 65? Thanks. Yeah, I think that build was pretty well regarding how the board turns out and also how in general the build process is. Yeah, if you can get that board with the retail price, it's definitely a great buy. But if you unfortunately cannot, and you have to do $500 or $600 for that board, my general consensus is wait for the next better board, because there's always a better board that you will regret spending that much money on the first board you already have. Unless the first board doesn't cost you $1,000. Yeah, usually what you will really do is, if you pass one, you just need to know how you can get this one again. Yeah, so in general, if you can get it again, how would you do that? And apply that practice into a new build, a new keyboard that could just go up for sale again. And if you cannot get any in stock buy recently, just try to enter a group buy, because for a group buy, yes, you have to wait for half a year, but after that time, you definitely still love building keyboard. That's what I do. And then you definitely have a keyboard that you call, you pay the retail on it. So the waiting definitely pays off, because there's no chance you buy a keyboard now and you don't like it. And you will get back to that after half year. Actually, what I want to say is, first I need to flash this keyboard. Let me go. Let me go to VA website so that I can download. Check compatibility, firmware downloads, SP-111, and get QMK box, 2 box, load this boy. And let's go flashing it. Okay, let's check it out again. Yes, we got this one. So the client wants the regular right shift, and let's do the key tester. Yeah, I think everything I'm testing today just double the effort, because this is a huge keyboard. You're making own keyboard? Like, do you mean you design a keyboard? How do you count that as a own keyboard? Yeah, I think building the keyboard for the second time definitely helps. So there's one problem on the VS. configuration for this keyboard that I understand last time is that the backspace won't light up if you test that, and you have to do the split backspace. So in general, if you have no key map to the backspace, you want to map the split backspace first. Then you can test in the key tester mode instead of the text matrix. Is that matrix or matrix? Oh, so my question is, what do you mean by your own keyboard? Do you design your own keyboard, or how do you define your own keyboard? I'm a little bit confused about the definition of your own keyboard. Okay, so we have 1.5, 1.25, 1.5, and 2.35, 2.35, 1.5, 1.25, 1.5. Okay. Oh yeah, nice. So what kind of keyboard are you designing? What kind of layout, material? Yeah, maybe if I can offer some help along the time, that will be awesome. So we want to map this to backspace. Okay, so the key tester works very well. And then we need to start inserting the Millmax socket. Yeah, you know, I actually helped Jackie to enter the Western market by helping translating, set up the group by details. And I think he ran the raffle, and also there's another mod we helped on the spreadsheet, and I'm basically helping anything else that's possibly that I can help. But this time I help on setting up the Shopify store and collecting feedback from the people, and make some effort to change all the details of the IC, and understanding the limit that we should sell that keyboard, and potentially doing the group by details, and also handle all the after sale customer service. So that's what I usually do to help a keyboard designer, and also maybe look for all the outstanding design. Cool, so this is a TKL and it's Winkley's version. I actually like TKL recently a lot. And this is stacked acrylic. Yeah, I think it's very cool. I think for stacked acrylic, people were trying to get a good budget options, and also the RGB underglow and easy customization by different plate material. So that's very important. I think in general, like when you do stack acrylic, if you can fit into different plate, that will be awesome, because nowadays people don't really like just the acrylic as the layer for plate. They want the potential to get like palm plate, maybe PP plate, maybe FR4 plate, maybe even brass plate, and also the mounting style. Stack acrylic could be a little bit too stiff. That maybe if you can find a way to add some softer material like porous gasket go between the plates and the stacked acrylic layer. Yeah, maybe a smaller plate surrounded by the acrylic layer on that layer, then you can potentially get a softer typing experience, which definitely give you a better position on how a budget keyboard can still provide a better typing experience and great typing sound. Yeah, I think one example like recently really popular on the market is called AV3. I don't know if you heard about that. So the AV3 is acrylic keyboard that featured not only the stacked acrylic within $200 or maybe a little bit more than $200, but also it provides the gasket mount as it mentioned, and it has different plate material. So I definitely see that's a great option for people who just want to have a valid first keyboard with a great typing feeling. So yeah, take your time to experiment a little bit more on how the typing feeling is for your keyboard. Good luck on your design. I think, yeah, I like how people can design different keyboards, looking, typing feeling, but still I have really great one. Stream buffering. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's my problem or the one on your side. I hope it's not on my side because I have no idea how that goes well or not. But yeah, in general, I think it's really great experience to design a keyboard and go all the way to the group buy stage and getting to know people preference. And is that your first keyboard design or not the first one? So today I received my KBD 8X B stock, and to be honest, I don't think I can really notice how scuffed it is. Maybe it just get dirty, like KBD fans didn't really put it in a right spot for storing. Other than that, I just have some missing screws. Then I don't really see it's a really bad B stock or anything that I can look. So I'm really glad I get that, so that I can potentially just do a Millmax socket build for the KBD 8X and either sell that or just get people to use it, because a lot of people want a tankless hot swap version. Yeah, speaking of tankless version, Will your keyboard using any standard PCB? Because for TKL, if you can use standard, that will save a lot of hassle on the PCB itself. Okay, while I'm still awake, I want to make sure I don't flip the board too. Yeah, I like the private goodbye. You have a lot of voice on how would you want to do the keyboard and also how to customize it. But converting a private goodbye into a public one is definitely something that takes a bit effort. Also, do you consider stream your keyboard design base? I think that will be super interested by a lot of people, because this is like a black box for people understanding what designer is doing every day. And I know Jian is doing some stream for how he designed keyboards. That gives a lot of transparent and also free advertising for the keyboard, because the time you spend on designing it definitely seen by people who would then be able to advocate for you since they know how much effort you spend on the keyboard. Unless you just do very basic stuff that everybody understands. But I don't think that's something on anything that people will all understand. Who's here? Hazel? Only you? No one else? Why? Nobody watched the stream at this time? Okay, I think people are getting work. Only me have time to do the stream. Yeah, you never know. Maybe I should not stream. this may not be that interesting to stream anyway. Okay, 粽子款. Oh, treat time, but I don't have camera, so I will just give treat. Okay. Yeah, don't give another one. It will be too many for Oreo for one time. And we are also getting more treats today. I hope so. I hope that gets shipped. What? That's too much. Okay, I will just leave the treat in the treat box to see if she will be able to find it or not. Really, only 10? Okay, so you did a lot of contribution for Oreo. Should I call it not 粽子款, should be Oreo 款? Okay, let me see. Yeah, Oreo still getting the treat in her home. Not trying to get out for any more treat. Bye bye. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I think I probably have to do something anyway. Bye bye. Okay, let's test whether they are on the right track. Leftmost, leftmost, leftmost. Okay, so rightmost, 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 rightmost. Okay, yes. Okay, so one side down. Okay, it's about 30-40 minutes. Definitely faster than last time. Let's check out the layout. Okay, F13. Even for this keyboard we have F13. electric tape. Yeah, we need a little bit more. Yeah, I figure maybe next time I should just do all the Millmax off stream and only do the assembly on the stream. This is a little bit too boring for both me and the audience. Yeah, it's probably better to just, let's say, I can watch a TV show, and when we assemble this keyboard, it's definitely the fun part. Okay, looks like we almost finished. Yes, we finished all the sockets. We need to solder them now. Okay, that's the trash. So it's time to solder. Solder or solder? Yeah, I may consider to get a mobile, how to say that, basically the convenient solder. Alright. Okay, so I'm checking. So let's just solder this board for the first time. So this is another PCB that I want to solder before I do the Millmax. Okay, now it's time to solder this bad boy. part. Yeah, I think we can manage this one probably before 3-hour mark. I will be right back. Just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, so I will still Millmax solder everything, and this is the second half of the keyboard. So I think I definitely did better than the last time. I think last time I spent probably 2 hours to just insert all the sockets, and this time I spent 2 hours to insert sockets and almost finished the solder part. So definitely better progress. And so far I have no solder into any sockets, which I did insert, not insert, but get solder into the socket 3 times last time. I think I just get better and better for Millmax socket. I use everything standard. I didn't really use any like thinner tip or thinner solder. So technique improved. Maybe next thing is about the tools. I wonder if I should get better tools. And I hope I can finish this one in 20 minutes so I can start getting stabilizers built and add the switches in. Oh, I forgot, I need to solder some LED light for this keyboard as well. Then assemble the keyboard. So potentially finish everything by 5 p.m. here. Yeah, so this is a like full size keyboard. So it's almost like 2 keyboards. Consider you have 60%. You should have 60 keys, and this one has at least 110 switches. So if you spend 2 hours for regular 60%, 65%, this one I expect you have to spend 3 to 4 hours. But yeah, this is just like really a long time build. I mean, the last thing I want to get is getting solder into any sockets. So have you did any Millmax sockets later on other build boards? I probably will do that for the whole build because I have to switch to other plate as well, so I probably have to do it for the mods as well. I didn't expect the FR4 plate comes so quickly. Sometimes solder the Millmax sockets is not harder than the regular solder. Depends on how you treat them. I think the fulfillment of Millmax socket is just unbeatable. As long as you don't get any solder into the socket. Yeah, when you are rushing, sometimes you will get messed up, but it's not that hard to fix as long as you have the piler. And I think the best part is you can solder both the step caps lock and the regular caps lock without need to desolder. I mean, for the PCB of beer, we also have that, and maybe for other, for example, E7 V2, I think they use the same technique. But one thing I had a little bit concern is whether the socket will be flipped on the roll through, just for the caps lock, regular caps lock. So if that's the case, then I might need to worry about my caps lock, the interference of R3 GMK. Yeah, so that's the only thing. I have to look at the production version to know whether it's flipped or the right direction. Yeah, that's also my thoughts. It's kind of paying things off, so I don't need to get 3 PCBs, I only need to get 2. One is for Millmax, the other is for backup. Yeah, sometimes I get like 3 PCB or even 4 PCB if I have a lot of plates. But now I don't need to, so maybe I will resell certain PCB. Yeah, definitely great for people who like me have tons of switches to try and never settle with the current configuration. Yeah, I feel like I get bored by the configuration very easily. Yeah, so far I think I have one board I got for PCB and definitely regret it now. I don't even know how the resale value will be. because not many people get the keyboard anyway. Yeah, it's the Bowbie CLS2. Yeah, just because I got the brass PC aluminum FR full plate, I thought I should get full PCB to match it as well. But I didn't realize I understand how to millmax socket now, but I don't need. Yeah, and also I think for the keyboard, even you have the same plate material across different keyboard, they sound differently. So sometimes you try one plate material on one keyboard, doesn't mean you don't need to try on other keyboard. They all sound very differently. So the other day I built the KBD8X, exactly the same FR full plate, alpaca switches, and it sounds so different than the KFE I had. Yeah, so that really reminded me of how plate material is just one thing that changes the signature of the sound. You have so many other factors, and the biggest one is the keyboard itself. So I have a lot of keyboard sound tester that I owe. I need to either edit a video or just be able to show that on stream. And I loop my U4T that I can use on the build. And the next one I built FR full plate with that. I probably will use the U4T. So some insider news from Jackie. He already planned to send the streamers the PD prototype, but I have no idea who he will send. But at least he will send one or two before the group buy. So like beer, we don't really have that before group buy. And if this one we will get before the group buy, I will definitely see it's a much more hyped keyboard. Because I can imagine how that sounds well with the new gasket mounting. I think mainly we're having good relationship with Jackie exclusive. Maybe due to the Chinese nature of the Chinese backgrounds of Mentally, it's easy to understand all the Chinese. But yeah, we want to see if we can get other streamers like Alex Sotos, Apiary, because I think they are fan of Jackie's keyboard anyway, so maybe it's time for them to get a stream on that as well. If we can get Apiary, it will be big. And Teha just don't have enough time to help build this prototype. I don't think he will get the chance unless we can get the beer production unit at the same time as the PD prototype. I don't think that will be possible. Yeah, even the beer prototype production unit, it's being sent to Teha for more than one month already. So you can imagine how big is the queue he had. And similarly to myself, I try to build my own keyboard, but only until I have that I like the tanky-less keyboard that I want to compare with, I start building that. Okay, the music stopped. Yeah, even for me, I'm not that popular. I'm building client pick keyboard a lot, but I don't even get a chance to build my own. Like I have my Meridian that I want to build for FR4 plate and palm plate. I don't get a chance. I have my Polaris. I want to build the half aluminum plate with the Hyperglide. I didn't get a chance. Also the Completo, yes. And for the beer, I think I want to just do different type of sound, but I don't have that much time as how I have with E7 previously. But I think my queue will die down naturally because I didn't open a new post. Yeah, I think I want to get small break before I commit too many boards. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think a lot of people helped. Not only just myself, but also clients, friends who were supporting the post. That really helps me. You cannot be just on your own. In this community, you need the help from people. Yeah, at least you can see my lineup. It's pretty good. A lot of fancy keyboards. Yeah, I will build a daily maybe in the future as well. So one person asked me if I'm open to build that one, and I'm definitely like open. It's just a so nice keyboard to build. Yeah, I don't know what that person is getting, but I think he or she is asking for the Millmax socket, and I can definitely do that. Okay, I need to get the LED light. Yeah, be right back. Let me Yeah, I think my first sub 60% is the Prime E. I think that keyboard make me really want to get the Meridian because I like how the ergo works like that. Yeah, it's just like so much natural to type on. I think it's better than the Alice layout. Which sub 60% doesn't have all the alpha keys? That cursed layout. Like how can you type things without type alphas? Like with the layer, how can you do that? Yeah, I think I cannot get used to no number key because I need my symbol a lot during my programming. So it's fine to do the sub 40 for streaming. That's something I probably will consider. Like the Whimsy. Yeah, that Whimsy board, maybe it's good for streaming. But yeah, without the number, I cannot remember all the symbol. That's the thing. Touch type numbers may be still fine, but touch type symbol is a really difficult thing. Especially the password. Yeah, can you imagine like typing password without knowing what that key is? Actually, that's what GMK dots looks like. So not exactly end of word because I got a GMK dots. So in that case, I don't know which symbol it is anyway. Actually, I have my MacBook open when I do the stream or when I type on my keyboard, so if I don't really remember, I can always look up using that as reference. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like because they have the R1, R2 should be cheaper, like should be 110 range. But it's still 125 or 130. So it's not like very reasonable when you already have the mods on one. But I know Bearbie is doing a lot of stats, so you probably don't worry about any MOQ stuff, even with that high price. And it's already the all-time bestseller. Okay, now you know another person who get all the kits. I don't remember, I spent definitely more than 500 bucks on that. Yeah, I think one thing is White Cat used GMK dots on beer, and I really like the E-White beer, so that I probably will get the white dots for the E-White beer as well. So now the problem is, do I mix the dark dots and the light dots for my beer? Yeah, I don't think it really looks good. Thank you for follow 21. Yeah, I just finished up the Millmax solder. So the next thing we'll do is the regular stabilizers. Yeah, let me clean up my desk. Yeah, I did a rainbow. I have no idea if I will need to use it, but I don't want to be on the formal side. You know, the formal is the worst. That's why I just get it Worst case, I just sell as the extra price of retail. Welcome to the hobby. Yes, if you're new, Millmaxed SP-111 is what crazy people will do, but I take client's build and client want me to do this one, so I have to do it. I mean, I don't have to. I can always just decline about the request. But you know, sometimes I want to challenge myself. So I just say, yeah, let's do it. Let's see how that works. And I say, okay, I spent around 2 hours to Millmax everything. So much better than last time. I think last time I spent at least 3, maybe 4. So this time is just much better pace. First, I know how to do it, especially how to use the electric tape to protect the sockets from jumping out. Yeah, the only thing is, did I miss anyone? I think the hard part about the Millmax socket is you cannot really test until finally you get everything together, because you don't want to just test by inserting all the switches. Then you have to take it out and get the plates out again. And if you already use all the plates with the switch, you basically already assemble everything. So the testing is pretty challenging. And if you end up with any bad sockets or bad soldering, to fix it, it's another thing. So sometimes I just feel like I have pretty confidence on myself and also be very positive on what I can do. Yeah, so if you put the switch into the socket and if you get a problem, then that switch was basically out. But for me, I try not to do that, just because depends. Sometimes you have to do it for certain layout because the PCB may have a lot of options there. You cannot put the sockets even sockets correctly. But at least I test the PCB. And I just need to do a visual inspection of what I have. Yeah, I have pretty good eye, so if I miss anything, I can definitely solder it again. And to be honest, I don't really know when it could harm to the problem. So I just trust myself I'm doing a right job. Okay. Also, you can basically go take a look through the light. If anything is stuck, you will be able to tell. Otherwise, it should be the same pattern. Now I can see what's my job looks like. Okay, I should start thinking about getting the command about favorite switch. But yeah, I think I can still talk through. So if you're just looking for the first few switches to try, and I would definitely recommend alpaca or lavender switches for linear, and U4T for tactile. Actually, for U4T, it's not like easy to get. That's why it's hard to recommend. But that's pretty tactile. And if you want to get I need to answer a question from the phone. Hey. Yes. Yeah, you can just jump off the the package outside the door. Yeah, I will say that as well. So I probably will need to sell my remaining Holy Panda switches before I even assemble them, because I haven't assembled them. I don't want to take more time to do the assembly. And actually for U4T, another thing is it's really smooth. So the other day I lubed some U4T, and then I have two bags of U4T. One is lubed, one is not lubed. I cannot tell until I open it up. So now I'm hesitant to see if I want to lube the other half, because for me it didn't really make too much difference. But then I have some lubed, some not lubed. I am so okay. Yeah, I just don't want that happen. So next time if you get the U4T, just don't need to lube them. Yeah, take my words, you don't need to lube them for sure. So yeah, I would say Alpaca Lavender for linear, U4T for tactile, and if you want other options available right now, T1 from Prime KB is also a great option. And for T1 you can choose different spring weight, and if you don't like any of the spring weight stock, you can always just get the spring that you can swap. Oh yeah, so I will recommend that as well, because the Amber T1, Dark Amber T1 were made of all nylon housing, so technically it should sound deeper, similar to the lavender switch. So yeah, I think Canon key. Yeah, basically if you want linear, go to Canon key to go lavender or amber T1. One is linear, one is tactile, sorry. And if you don't want the super deep sound, you can go Prime KB for the Alpaca and the T1, regular T1. So yeah, that should be pretty good starter package. Okay, so let me just do the Band-Aid mod first. Okay, so we have the number pad. Yeah, I think Canon key definitely had great stock lineup. I have a lot of switches I haven't tried on their website, and I just don't want to buy more until I can sell some of my current switches. I have so many switches I don't even get used. Some Alpaca recolor that I don't really care now. Probably I should sell them first. Yeah, my favorite vendor is Prime KB and nowadays Canon keys. Yeah, I'm a clear switch or just the classic ones. Yeah, so previously when I choose the clear and the brown, I have the switch tester, and that's all the MX switch tester. So I can try MX red, MX black, blue, green, clear, and brown. I think I had brown for a while that I don't feel like I want again, and at the time I really want tactile, so I go the clear version. But yeah, it's probably similar to how the Hyperglide switch I have right now a little bit more scratch than the other switches I have, so probably you have to embrace the scratchiness and find the sound for that. Yeah, those two are pretty big bump. Actually, Zelios are similar to T1. And Holy Panda, I feel like they are not that big bump, but they definitely sound really loud. At least compared to the Holy Panda. Sorry, compared to Zelios, they are not too tactile. Yeah, I built the voice last night and the sound was just like, okay, let me bring that voice 65. Okay, embrace the RGB. So this is the Holy Panda. Yeah, that's the Holy Panda. Okay, so we got all the tape. God, I need to clean that later. Okay, now we have all the Durock V2 stabilizers. Yeah, the pink cable matches with the Olivia a lot. So this is the cable I won from the giveaway on Reddit. It's supposed to be the GMK Nightshade from Space Cable, so the giveaway is for the cable itself. And I feel like this is a good cable for my GMK Taro. Yeah, it's the dark purple. Green, not green, bluish purple. So I feel like this is great cable to match my sets. Yeah, I also have the Mizu cable still in group buy. I don't know when they will complete. They're supposed to complete by the time Cat Mizu finished. Okay, let's see if this is the center. Okay, let me check. Yeah, Cat Mizu is just so good buy based on the value, but the problem is the kitty cat I got. I feel like I'm not that confident on the quality of the cat keycaps. So my 7U spacebar still doesn't work for my keyboard. They are just like either luggish or like not working entirely. So I need to find a way to fix it. Yeah, most of my keycap sets were GMK, and right now I'm just trying to resell the one I probably have to repeat profile or manufacturer. But one thing I probably can have exception is the cat, because the classic looking of GMK Cat Mizu and also the novelty looking of kitty cat that I cannot sell anyone. So they're supposed to ship around May or June time, but I don't think they will meet that because there are so many cat keycaps were delayed, because of the changing the mode. So I expect it will probably delay to Q3 at least. Yeah, my original plan was to use GMK Mizu on my beer, because that's probably the earliest keycap set I enter into group buy that has the split spacebar. And I thought that will be the first keycaps that arrived at to match my beer, but I end up getting too many GMK sets from extras, and this cat Mitsu never come, so my plan changed a lot. Yeah, so I think Jackie asked me about when should we start the group buy of Piggy. I just say like we should only start once the beer is shipping out, otherwise it will be a potential drama. Yeah, I don't want to be in the center of the drama. Yes, it's always not a good picture when you start doing a new keyboard group buy while you haven't shipped out your old one. So I think by receiving the keyboard, knowing the quality of that also makes you a return customer, so potentially get more sale if he goes that way. Yeah, he was just not sure like when is the good time to start the group buy, and I'm like, there's always bad time and good time, but compared to your own progress, shipping after your group last group buy shipped is the most important one. Yeah, I already remember like maybe some other group buy that the author was trying to sell before the previous one finished. Even it's not their own keyboard, it's just like what they are trying to help, and people just flame them on like they haven't delivered and already start new one. So that's definitely something we want to avoid. So I'm looking at end of April for the Piggy group by then. But also it definitely determined by when the prototype can run and get to the streamer. Actually, nowadays if you ship things from China, it could even deliver within the same week, so not big deal. I think the biggest part is, can you get the schedule from the streamer? Because you can ship the things within a week, but you may not get that built within that week. I can always build those prototypes, but not like you can get 100 people on my stream or more than that on my stream. My stream could crash at any time. I'm not ready on that yet. But yeah, I'm trying to see how many people will chime in my Friday beer stream. I probably will do desolder, Millmax socket solder on the mods, reassemble the FR4 plate, so a lot of work, which is pretty interesting. Your mom loves beer. So I will probably do Friday 7 p.m. PST. This Friday. That's my tentative schedule. And if you want to know what are my other schedule, Discord. So I basically use the beer designer Jackie's Discord channel as my home channel to publish every information about my stream. Yeah, to run on your own group Discord server definitely takes a lot of effort. So I just want to chill and get information out. So if people get interested, you can always go there and check it out. But yeah, Friday 7 p.m. PST. Hopefully it's not too late for East Coast people. And also remember that is the prototype, so not representative of the final production version. So I'm really excited to see how the production version turns out on tomorrow Teha types stream. So I can speak better of what's changed from prototype to production version. So I don't need to speculate on what's changed. I have the real example. Yeah, thank you. That's important for me. I also want to make sure I can stick onto the schedule, so I post the time, give myself better assurance that I will do that. Sometimes if you don't put out, you have your own internal timeline. You just keep pushing off, postpone the timeline. And once you make it public, you have some sense of responsibility that you have to keep in schedule. Yeah, definitely keeps you accountable for the schedule. But things could change at any time, so if I need to reschedule, I probably will announce on Friday. Yeah, and before that, I probably want to loop the whole batch of the U4 socket. Otherwise, I have half looped, half non-looped, and I don't remember which one are looped. Then I end up using them all on the beer. Then I have to open up one by one to see which one are looped. So I need to loop those switches beforehand as well. Yeah, I should just loop 1 or 2 switches first to know if they should get looped or not. I didn't realize that's so good. Yeah, even the Alpaca V2, when you loop, it sounds different. But for the U4T, it sounds almost the same as you loop. Maybe I just apply very light loop because I try not to loop the leg of the tactile switch stem. Because I heard U4T is not really big bump, so if I try to loop the leg, stem leg, maybe I will kill the tactility, make it MS brown. Okay, this keyboard. You know how many stabilizers are looped? I need for this keyboard. It's historical 9 stabilizers on one keyboard. It's almost like 3 HHKB. Okay, another phone call. Wait a second. Hello? Yeah, can you leave at the door? Thank you. Bye. So yesterday I'm trying to clean up Oreo bedding, and then I realized I haven't ordered any bedding for Oreo for several months, so we are basically running out of the bedding for Oreo. Oreo is my guinea pig, and basically it really smells. So I have to order some same-day delivery today, and finally it's working. Okay, yeah, so for this guy, I cannot really loop from the bottom, so I have to loop from the back. Yeah, so yesterday I discovered for C3 stabilizers, you can just loop from the bottom. It's probably easier than loop from the back. Yeah, the reason I don't show Oreo today is because it's so dirty. I'm waiting for the bedding to give her a clean bed that she will be able to show how her lovely home is. Right now it's just so dirty. Yeah, I'm not proud of that. I think I ordered repeated delivery most of the time, but this time that bedding were just out of stock, so maybe it's in my spam folder saying they are out of stock. I have to set up other repeated delivery, but I just don't remember seeing that kind of email at all. That's why it didn't deliver, and I usually just order a little bit more, so this time I didn't find that I run out of backup as well. And I don't know why the bedding can't even be out of stock. Yeah, the Petco can do same day, and it's even free shipping. I think they work with DoorDash, so I don't know how much they pay DoorDash to do that, but that definitely makes me want to use their service more. I mean the Petco service. Yeah, I used to work for Uber, the technology company Uber, so I'm not huge fan of DoorDash just because how much people they get from Uber. Like a lot of people who just went to DoorDash to work for DoorDash, and they are just old Uber colleagues. I don't feel like that's a right thing to do. But yeah, I know like how their strategy of talent. If you can get those people, they are pretty experienced. They can get things done. I mean, one part is to prove how the Uber crew is really popular in the industry, but the other part is like feels like just the same group of people who work on this industry over and over again, just getting a new company, try to do some similar things, have different investor, have different pictures, because I don't think Uber had good pictures at all. yeah, at this point, like it's not about the business, how the app works, which is the one I work on. It's really about the public reputation. So you start refresh, you probably get better reputation if the product is not that bad. So it's not same as Infinity Key. It's basically a rebrand of Millmax. I mean, they didn't do a good job, that's why they still get flamed by community members. If they change name, did a better job of the product, maybe people will forgive them. Yeah, that's not the same as you have the same group of people know, okay, this is not your fault to have bad reputation, but you just want to form a new company, get better refresh. I think that's fine. Yeah, anyway, I'm already out of that kind of competitor market because I don't want to wake up seeing bad news about the company every morning. I feel like that's so stressful. So right now I'm just working for a startup that's kind of in a spot that not many people will talk about. So I can focus on what I'm doing rather than getting annoyed by the news and the reporter. Yeah, I remember like 2017. Every day or even every week, you have some kind of bad news. It's either from the reporter or from internal. Just so many bad things could happen, and most of things were just really early story of how Uber employees or maybe executives behave. And I admit they are not good behave, but if you get so many information around the same time, or the old story, there's definitely something behind that. It's not likely the story were hidden all the time and suddenly came out. And sometimes like the team you work on were totally different than how the public image or maybe what reporter says. So people get really confused, like me getting super confused by what happened to Uber and why that happened to Uber, because I never see Uber like that. Yeah, basically in my impression, my team were super responsible about things we are doing, care about drivers, care about employees. So I never know why other team or other department could have very different pictures. But yeah, you know, when a company is so big, it's like the society. You cannot expect same thing happen to everybody. People are different. Yeah, so it's really about how you can maintain your good culture throughout your life cycle for the company. Yeah, that's why I feel like drama always happen, but how to handle drama is very important. And how to stop drama from happening in the first case is also like just learnings. Because if you never see drama happening, you will never be able to stop that from happening at first. And once you see that, even just observe, like I observe from internal, I know, okay, what I want to avoid. So for the next company I choose, I really find like possibility of red flag for some companies. I just want to get low risk on certain things, so I choose the company with the most chance to stay like kind of quiet environment, very healthy development, and lovely environment. Yeah, the only thing is I end up working for the company for 2 months in the office, then quarantine started. So I don't think I met most of the people in the company in person at this time, because most of the people who joined the company after me, I didn't get a chance to meet them. And that's pretty much half of the company population at this time. So I'm waiting for reopen so I can meet them in person. I don't even know how tall they are. But at least I'm lucky enough that I can at least have 2 months in the office, because a lot of people don't even get a chance to go office. Yeah, similar to you. Yeah, I think it's probably similar to a lot of people. Yeah, you probably work with them for projects, then still don't know how they are, like how they look in other dimension. You only see the 2D version of them. You're wrong. Like, drama could happen at any chance. Like company, yeah, it could happen. It's just like not physical, but mentally it could happen things bad. But less chance though. Yeah, also our company is doing remote software, so trying to get people on the same page and try to make sure collaboration, communication is most important, is the nature of the company philosophy. So that's why I feel like that's much better. Yeah, I cannot imagine if I still work for Uber, and nowadays people just don't order Uber. Actually, people order Uber Eats, so that's fine. But yeah, it's just like really frustrated to see the traffic goes down. Yeah, I'm glad I work for a remote friendly company that both myself and also the product itself didn't go down during the quarantine. Yeah, I think one part of my current company that I really like is about how I got today off. Yeah, basically they try to make sure we have regular time off, even we don't try to get for ourselves. So they try to just set up some company additional time off day. That even other people are still working, we can get one more day off. Yeah, that's super nice. And also we have a Discord mechanical keyboard group that I can post my keyboard builds. One more channel, not Discord, sorry, Slack. We don't have, actually we have Discord. We usually work, use Discord when we are doing hackathon. So people can form different groups in different channel and do voice chat, video chat in those Discord group. So pretty fun. Actually, I use Discord in the company earlier than I use Discord for keyboard community. That's pretty embarrassing. Yeah, I don't know how big group Discord is until I enter into the keyboard hobby. Yeah, I think the discoverability is something I never understood. Like, you have to get invites so that you can get into certain community. So the discoverability is definitely something that hobby-based people are trying to get into certain community themselves rather than discover within Discord. I mean, probably you can like just search, but maybe it's not same as in keyboard community, people just sharing links all the time. I'll post link on their website. Okay, speaking of which, we looped most of the stabilizers. By most, I mean all. And my hands were sticky. And there are 9 of them. Okay. Even looping stabilizers is a lot of time. Okay, now I have to open up all the bags of screws and washers. Okay, let me actually maybe wash hand later. I will definitely get sticky hands after this part as well. So Durock V2 stabilizers that include all the washers for the screws, so it's pretty nice. And then my problem is, how do I deal with my 500 washers? Any other usage for those washers? Okay, at least I probably will miss some washers, so I always need some backup. Right, like a lot of times you are building 65%, you are not using all the washers, and they include some extra washers. So technically you will run out of washers, maybe never. Maybe if you stack enough washers together, they could functional as gasket or just a washer for burger mount. Okay, let's see how we are going to put all the stabilizers. Yeah, the new gasket, washer gasket, using 3 to 5 layers of washer. Actually, as your need, so people can customize layers of washers as they need for their preference. Yeah, you know, the Prime E 3D print case that I got for my Prime E last year is using bump-on as the gasket, because the silicone bump-on, basically if you put under a certain point and sandwich the plate together, it basically performs as silicone gasket. So that's pretty smart idea. And also there's stabilizers modding that you can use the remaining piece of Deskeys Switch Film to stop the rattling of the wire. But you need additional double side tape and additional time, so I guess that's a little bit too much for modding the stabilizers. I still prefer just using the regular loops method. So the other day I learned for some type of stabilizers you'd want to go the enter key first, then go to the shift key. Wait, your elephant PCB died? Oh my god. I think you want to check if it has shots, but you use that for a really long time, right? Do you get a case from below? Because sometimes it's just like the sockets are maybe not sockets, maybe just like the switch pin hitting the bottom case to shorting the PCB. Oh no. Yeah, that's actually really hard to know. That's why you always need a second or third PCB for your favorite keyboard, right? Yeah, you can never predict what could happen in the real life. Yeah, that's why making it universal accepting other PCB is very smart way of doing, but it also requires you more time to do the upfront designing work. So the R1 PCB didn't have ESD protection, right? Oh, I'm wrong. I remember something different about R1 and R2 PCB. Yeah, when it's old, sometimes it just don't have such functionality or protection. So yeah, that's why like in the long run, it's hard to say whether it will die or not. But you know, my friend who got a board similarly like disconnecting, then he just desoldered the board and resolder again, it suddenly works. So I'm not sure if, and he's not sure like what happened to that board. Yeah, you can always ask Jackie. The only thing is I don't think he had any leftover PCB. So the E7 V2 prototype I had, I don't know if it's my fault or it's just because of the PCB itself. Like the top row stopped working. Okay, I need to take care of something. I will be right back. Sorry guys. Okay, I'm back. Let me drink some water. Yeah, I find that without the overhead camera, the focus is always hard to get because like it's technically out of focus all the time for anything you want to point to, because you can always have just like one layer of focus. So that's why overhead camera is definitely a great way to do streaming, but I don't know what the best setup is before spending $150 on a C-stand. Yeah, I don't know if C-stand will be overkill. Yeah, I'm really tempting to get one, but the thing is my girlfriend will probably want to use this room soon, so I'm trying to see whether I will switch to the garage for my stream. Maybe in the garage I have better way to hold my camera that I don't need a C-stand. So let's see. Maybe I will know next week. So the only thing about garage is it has no heater, and during the night it definitely gets cold. So that's the only thing. I don't really know whether that's a big problem for streaming or not. But I can always wear a little bit more. Thank you, yeah. Go ahead and get some dinner. I definitely need to get some dinner in an hour as well, so take your time. See you later. And it's already 3 hours 10 minutes since I started working on this keyboard, so hopefully I can kind of finish it within 4 hours mark. Oh yes, I already finished soldering. So if you take a look, focus. So all the switches that I need to insert in were already equipped with all the sockets I need. So the only job I need to do remaining is, after this switch stabilizers get in, I just need to add all the switches and assemble the case, put the keycaps on, and do the typing test. So the hard part is already over. Now it's just assume you already have a hot swap PCB, which based on my experience nowadays, if you can get a hot swap PCB without need to millmax, just get that. Like the effort to millmax socket is definitely too much. But yeah, let's get a case. Okay, so we have the bump on that we need to install. Okay, let's clean up all the stuff that we don't need. Yeah, so many plastic waste. I actually don't like how the Durock V2 Stabilizers package in. Actually, it's probably because the client buy 2U stabilizers one by one, so they have to do that. Yeah, if the vendor can save some plastic waste by grouping them together, that's totally better. Your first keyboard into hobby is going to be EK68 Aurora. Yes, that's a perfect keyboard for your first. I also get one. It's just because I like how the hot swap version that you can have all the possible layouts working. That's already a great innovation, because most of the hot swap you don't get to choose the layout you have, but for EK68 Aurora you can. So that's pretty much everything I want to try out. So besides that, the EK68 Aurora can just work with any keycaps that you possibly can get, even though they could be very cheap, not for custom keyboard, because their layout support. You have the right shift, the large right shift. You don't need to find the 1.7U5 shift, which most of the custom keycaps will offer, but not for all the existing ones. Okay, so these two, let's just get the case out so we can get the plate. Yeah, I wish they can have some option for the plate form. This is heavy trunk, but with some plate form it will sound probably much better. Yeah, the case is super nice. I feel like with the $500 on this guy, it's a great quality they end up delivering. I mean, that's a not usual thing for TKC does. So I won't say it's repeatable stuff. So let's just do one side at a time. And I like all those big screws. They are not easy to miss or get lost. You know, when you have those small screws, it's very easy to lose them, and you end up finding them on the floor with the whole hand very dirty. But for this one, you can easily find them anywhere, and maybe use your tweezer to pick it up. So this case is the sandwich mount. So we basically have the bottom, we have the middle case, and sandwiched in between these two parts and screwing together. So okay, let's try not to touch the aluminum piece together. Okay, I need more space. This big keyboard just takes too much space. So we have this case, and we have the PCB, and we need to get a switch. Where's my switch? Yeah, I don't remember how long have I lubed this switch, but thanks to my girlfriend, she also helped me lube some switches together. It's a group effort. We basically work as a pipeline that she does open up the switch and help lube, back lube the spring, and for me, I'm doing most of the lubing work. So I'm sure like he's not super fun out of the process, but she knows by doing that together with me, I can spend more time with her. So it's totally trade-off. But also sometimes it's a little bit therapy that you do something without need to think about anything. You end up forgetting about things that worries about. So I usually just go the corner switches first. Okay, let me put the case on the other place. Now it's time to insert all the switches in. Make sure you have the switch pin straight, so when you put the switch in, it can sit flat. It's actually much harder to insert than the hot swap socket that usually comes with the keyboard, because this pin is a little bit tighter. I mean, the socket is a little bit tight. But also it probably gives you better friction, which you can potentially get much better stable feeling. Okay, did I get that correctly? Yeah, maybe there will be easily switch band pin. Yes, I got one. Yeah, it's always very easy to get the pin band. Yeah, usually like for using this one, you will easily see the pins were getting out of the socket, so you know they are not bent. But for longer socket like 0305, yeah, 0305, you may not really see all the pins getting out. So it's really just a matter of testing to know whether they work or not. But for this one, you can tell if it's working or not by just looking at the bottom. Or if you don't want to look at the bottom, feel it. So the one works. You feel like there's no friction, no force to stop you. And the one that got bent pin, you feel like you pushed a lot of effort. And also you will hear some clicky sounds. That's when the pin get bent. Okay, let's test one thing before going forward. Test the caps lock UV light. Okay, yeah, it works. Nice. I cannot really test other lighting because I don't really have a Windows PC that I can test num lock and screw lock. But the caps lock works, and I used all the orientation theme, so should be working for all three. Yeah, nice. So the switch I'm using currently is the T1 tactile switch from the Prime KB. So actually, if you look at the color, it matches with the case pretty well. The dark teal color. Yeah, I think the client chose the right color for this keyboard. So it had really great match. What color did I get the E key? So I get the Mizu color because I got the Cat Mizu keycaps, and I think that sold out within 2 minutes, 3 minutes for for Canon keys. And I also get another 2 charcoal for my client because 2 of my clients want that keyboard. And I think they are great buy, so I definitely recommend them doing that. But in order to save shipping, I just ship them together to my place, so that client doesn't need to get 2-way shipping. Mint, yeah, mint is great color. I think for mint, the prototype is mint. It already showed how that looks, and my client was a little bit worried about the charcoal, but I persuade him that if you want to get compatibility for the keycaps, charcoal is definitely a better way. And they don't have really a good idea of what keycaps to put on for mint, so they went with charcoal. But mint is definitely unique. I feel like when I vote for the color for EK68 Aurora, I definitely vote for both the charcoal, the safe color, and also the mint, the fancy color. So do you have already an idea about what keycaps to put on? Black and white PPD set from Amazon. Yeah, so if you want to get the mint accent, so there's a screw buy that running right now. Yeah, wait a second. Keycap screw buy live now. Keycaps. So this one, it has the mint green accents for black on white keycap sets. Also, the keycap set is not expensive at all. So if you want to get second kit for your keyboard, or if you don't need that, yeah, you don't need to buy one. But the accent is pretty nice. Maybe you can pair with your Mint keyboard. Like, it's really inexpensive for such variety of the color. Yeah, also this website is the one that collects a lot of running group buys. So if you want to check out, this is probably where you can find most of the information that community members want to find. Yeah, this one, Keycaps were the manufacturer that works on the it's MT3. Yeah, MT3 keycaps from Job. So they had pretty good quality on that. Yeah, they just want to start working on their own lineup of the cherry keycaps. So definitely worth buying based on the knowledge I gained for their manufacture. How do you find this group buy will satisfy your need for the keyboard? Yeah, maybe they will not match together, but I will definitely recommend if you want to get another cherry. Yeah, it's just a little bit unfortunate you already have one, but this is definitely the cheapest one I will say you can get for a custom mechanical keyboard. But yeah, glad you already have a set that works. Yeah, a numpad group buy. Yeah, I think a lot of good macro pad, numpad group buys come out time to time. I'm just not on the market to have one. Like you can see, I already have pretty crammed space. And I don't think I can even fit another numpad on my desk while I'm doing streaming. Yeah, I wish I have a larger desk, but I don't know what I should justify the need other than streaming. Yeah, sometimes I just put things on my bed. Yeah, you see other streamers also doing that because they don't have enough space as well. Okay, so the left side totally done, and now we need to test the PCB again so that we can see whether it has anything I need to fix on the solder way. So I'm using this software called VIA that I can do the test. Okay, best feeling is when you have everything lined up correctly. Now I will need to assemble this together. So we have the alignment pin that we can put things on. So we have the alignment on the bottom. Yeah, you will be able to hear the click sound. That means you see that correctly. Okay, the last one is a little bit loud, but yeah, that's the sound. And you have the top case, also have alignment pin. Via, go away. Yeah, so the top one has this alignment pin to align the case, the plate as well. So everything fit together. We flipped. Okay, so sometimes it's not easy to flip and screw because the time you flipped, the top case could just drop. So maybe what you want is go the vertical direction. Yeah, a lot of times I find going vertical is a way to screw things together. So if you have a tray mount, or if you have anything that won't easily close when you do screwing, then just try the vertical for the first two screws, the diagonal direction. Then you basically have a flat surface that you can work on. Love all the big screws. Okay, let me move my checkbox on the right side because I don't think we need to see the right side. Yeah, I'm mostly working on the left side. And let's check the focus. So the anodization on this keyboard is really well, like very smooth, and the color will spread very evenly, like you don't have any bad spots on the anode. Yeah, no wonder it's a $500 keyboard. Ooh, look at how sexy this one is with the brass plate and the T1 switch to match the color, the case color. Okay, the other side. less work because this is smaller side. Just like the renders, yeah, this is perfect. And because of we are doing the hot swap, actually the Millmax socket, like the client can easily do that. Just switch to other switches. Okay, so the client seems like have time to watch now. Let me check whether he will be able to check. Cool. So the other part. Yeah, let's get this piece. So the same, we have this half. I have this PCB. I wish it's working perfectly, just like the other half. And let's get some switches first. So the corner ones first, and you need 3 to make it flat. Smile for the camera? Why? Okay, gotcha. Oh yes. I think client said he had the stream open for a while watching that, but he didn't get a chance to log in his account. Maybe he lost the account credential or whatever. So he's watching, he is really happy about this board. Hello, my man. Crick, what? Waves. Yeah, actually, I never pronounce your name, but finally my client is here. But thanks for the follow. I mean, I'm not building this keyboard only, so if you want to check out other boards, I can do that later. And you can watch it. And I think the Durock V2 stabilizers match with the smoky housing of the switch very well as well. Yeah, let's take a closer look. So the both smoky dark color on the stabilizers to match the housing and stem match the case. Yeah, it's just so well paired together. Yeah, the only thing about the breastplate is whenever you insert, it's definitely thank you for subscription. Yeah, so I will put the keycaps on. I will probably get the keycaps from the other board using the GMK Taro, so that we have plenty novelties on this keyboard because we have so many spots to put the GMK novelty for Taro. So it will involve some time to transfer the keycaps. Okay. Sometimes the switch is not well set. We need to take a look. Yeah, so the Taro keycaps I have were currently in another keyboard called KFECE. That's a TKL keyboard. And I probably will just give another keycaps on that board and take some group photos of my keyboard. Yeah, I think right now I just have enough boards to take a family photo for them. Some are my client's boards, some are my own boards. Definitely glad to see most of my GMK keycaps that were used. So I think in general, whenever you use the keycaps to show off the keyboards, GMK keycaps were definitely the best. One reason being that it has the straight bars, that whenever you do sound tests, it's the best representation of how the spacebar will sound. So I try to have some client boards with some okay-ish keycaps, but spacebar just rattle a lot. And the GMK keycaps were just working very nicely. So sometimes I cannot even reproduce what client tells me about their keyboard, just because I always use my GMK keycaps. At worst, I use the inkjet PBT black on white. Yeah, I think my fingers start hurt. Like, the more switches you put in, your thumb will feel a little bit hurt. Okay, change to my left thumb. So I can tell a little bit about my GMK history. So the first GMK keycap set I have is the GMK Olivia Plus Plus. So the day they went on extra sale on Novelties, I tried my best to get them. Actually, before that, I tried on the Illum KB. I failed them just because I tried to add the spacebar into the order. Actually, maybe that's not the only reason. Like, my shipping calculation on Illum KB takes a minute, and once the calculation finish, it just sold out. So I bet it's just the network issue that cost me time to calculate the shipping. Then when the Novelties start releasing their Olivia Plus Plus, I heard there will be around 1,000 base kits, possibly for getting. And I had like, okay, pretty good hope on getting one of them. Then I think my Apple Pay just failed right on the spot. and I have no idea what the issue and how to resolve those issues. So I end up not getting the GMK Olivia light version on Novelties. But the other day I heard there will be a Z Frontier extra sale. So I wake up early and get in the spot on right time. And finally I got one. So that's my first GMK Olivia Plus Plus. And that took me 3 days on 3 different platforms. And I learned if you want to get a GMK keycap set during the extra sale, try not to add your child kits, just get the base kit. Because anytime you want to get more than the base kit, you are slower, maybe 5 seconds slower than other people, then you probably just risk yourself getting the base kit at all. Then the journey starts. The second one I get from TKC is the GMK DMG keycap set. For that one, I totally gave up on any other child kits. I just directly went into the page, ordered the base kit, checkout, succeed. And then I realized I forget about the child kits just because how happy I am to get that DMG. Then I end up not getting the spacebar kit, and that's around 25 bucks. Then I have to spend 45 bucks in the second market to get that spacebar kit because I want to use it on my beer keyboard, which is a ergo keyboard that you need split spacebar. Then I remember you want to get the base kit first. Also, don't forget you need the child kit. You have to get another order. Don't forget about that. Then it comes to the third kit. Actually, which one is the third one? Yeah, but these two definitely tell me a lot of pro tips on how to get a GMK keycaps extra. But before that, if you are early in the hobby, you can always just get into the group buy, so you don't need to hustle to get extra. But if you are late for some keycaps that you really want, these are the only way you can get. So later on, I spent some time to just get second-hand keycaps. One is from my friend, the GMK Oblivion. I paid 200 bucks. Basically, it's similar to the like extra price, and I have no regret on that. Even it's a little bit shiny, but they are keycaps. If you use them, they will get shiny anyway. So for 200 bucks, I get the GMK Oblivion kit base. And at the same time, I just trade my previous Olivia Dark I get from the Novelties, because Olivia Dark is not that popular. I try to trade that with some additional cash for GMK Bingsu. That's the other set I get. So if you get extra that you don't really like, or you have some other colorways similar to it, like I have the GMK Olivia Light, I just trade my GMK Olivia Dark into that Bingsu. So yeah, getting the base kit, don't forget about the child kits. You can trade for what you want. That's what I learned. And also, if you are okay with shine, get some 200 bucks keycap sets for using, because you will get shine on them anyway. Yeah, I think I'm telling good stories, right? Okay, so the next one is GMK Taro, the one I'm about to use. Yeah, basically I use all the learnings I get over the time that I have on Novelties. This time I just trying to get the GMK Taro in two different order. One is base kit, one is other tried kits. So I got everything I need. And same as GMK Botanical, I get one base kit, I get another order with other tried kits. But if you order extras from job.com, you don't need to use any of the tips I mentioned, because for them they have pretty good stock on that. Thank you for the follow, the new guy 83. Yeah, because Job just have a huge volume of the keycaps that they are ordering as extras. Okay, so the keyboard is finished. We need to put the keycaps on. Let's get my GMK Taro. Yeah, you can see this board is just so huge. Okay, look at this color. Maybe not perfect match, but definitely on the right spot. Yeah, continue my GMK stories. So this GMK Taro on Novelties and GMK Botanical on Omni types were the two successful stories that I apply all my learnings to. And there's other keycaps called GMK Fireflies and the GMK Osa. Those two were just so lucky that I was watching the conversation on the Mac Market, Mac Group Buys Discord channel, when people were talking about the Kono store that still have some extras for those keycap sets. I really want to get them because I was looking and I don't know when they will release the extras. So I finally see them on sale. I just click buy button, but I forget about something called shipping, so I placed two orders, get both shipping pretty expensive, and to be honest, you can definitely do much better with that. Thank you for the cheers. Okay, we put our Bearbie on this keyboard as well. So yeah, I think overall I tried very hard on one keycaps. I learned a lot from that. I got the second one but forget about the child kits. I apply all the learnings for other two keycaps, get lucky on another two keycaps, and buy from my friend for one keycaps, and just chill on the job.com for one keycaps. That's about 8 keycaps I own for the GMK. And most of them just extras. I also enter group buys, but group buy never comes yet. So yeah, what we are showing here is the GMK Taro with the novelties. And the other one I put earlier on my keyboard is the GMK Olivia++. Both are my favorite keycaps. Like for Taro, I just feel like all the color were pretty nice choice, especially for me who were really a fan of boba tea, and Taro boba tea is also my like. I just don't get that often because I like matcha as well, but I don't think matcha colorway on keycap set were that nice. Just my personal opinion. Yeah, sometimes you should do in a batch. One by one is a little bit too slow. So besides the GMK keycaps, I have the Infinity Cafe keycaps. That's actually another story. Like infinite keycaps. They are made by a factory used to just make the Millmaxed keycaps, and I think they just either rebrand or just use some name internally so that TKC can directly sell the stuff based on that name. And their prior example were pretty bad regarding the color match, the quality of the legend, and so on and so on. But I think for Infinity Cafe, the designer kind of vouched for that, so I kind of put the trust on that keycap set. So it turns out the color doesn't really match very well with the GMK Cafe, but I think that's what the designer claims. He likes the color of how that turns out, even just for the sample he received on the first time. So he just chose to release that, and I'm fine with that decision. Yeah, legend were not that bad on that keycaps, so I wonder if they just did a good job on that one only, because I still see they deliver other keycaps with not very good quality, maybe just different time of manufacture. But yeah, I gave a chance. But when I see other stories about Infinity keycaps, I still lose hope on that. So I didn't enter any following Infinity keycaps. Yeah, usually like if you are happy with the one product, you should be the return customer of that, right? But the story of Infinite keycaps were totally different than the kitty cat or the cat keycaps in general. So I had the cat keycaps for several days, and I think Upas, who were owner of the Canon keys, just decided to accept all the claims of the quality for kitty cat. And actually Novelties also accepts claims for the milkshake cat keycaps. So in general, I think Key Creative, who is the manufacturer of those kitty cat, milkshake cat, or any cat keycaps, were pretty serious about customer feedback and also how to maintain a good quality bar. Although they don't have a good quality yet, but they try to make it good over time. So that's how they end up getting a new mode that delayed my current cat keycaps group buy. which I'm fine because I don't really need that keycaps immediately. I just want the good quality. Yeah, so you see I'm pulling out of the switch time to time. It's just because I also millmax my KFE so that I don't need to desolder this keyboard for another switch or another key caps. Actually, you never need to desolder for keycaps. I mean for the plate and the switch. And on the edge of the plate, the switch is easy to get off. So that's not a huge deal because you're not trying to swap the keycaps all the time. So just take that. And I also have another one is MT3 keycaps. I think that's the only group buy that I entered and finally get delivered. That's actually a very sad story. Just because how most of the keycap sets were having how many days? Like a lot of days delay. Okay, let me bring my remaining keycaps from GMK Taro so that I can fully deploy this keyboard. Yeah, so the only problem right now for me, now for the client, is I only have one 2.75U spacebar, and the client got two, so he's okay, but I don't have enough. So I will definitely put on the left, and let's see what we will put on the right side. Yeah, so there will be two options. One is scuffed, shorter 2.25U spacebar, like this. Well, it's not looking that bad from stream, so maybe I will just do this one. It's kind of cute. And the other option is getting another 2.7U spacebar, but will be in different color. Yeah, I don't know whether another 2.75U spacebar would looks weird. I don't have a purple, yellow, or teal color anyway, so let's see. Maybe I can go both. Just don't do 1U. Yes, I won't. I won't be that person who will do 1U. Okay, so many spaces that you can put your novelty or artisan keycaps. Potentially you can put the whole top row with your artisans if you have plenty. But not for me, sorry. I don't have that many artisan keycaps. Okay, almost finished. I think for this keyboard, just because how much time you end up spending on building it, it's basically like 2 keyboards. Okay, my bad. I totally messed up with the num row. That's why I feel it's not right somehow. One reason because I'm not using numpad since the beginning. I was using a laptop keyboard from my childhood. So I've never used a full-size keyboard until I started in school, where I finally get to know a full-size keyboard. Yeah, I have no idea at all why people need the numpad. You already have the num row. But yeah, I think this is just looking nice on the left side when you have a... Okay, let me just check whether we can have a 2.7U, something that looks okay, because I still feel like the gap between this 2.25U looks a little bit weird. I mean, maybe not end of the day, but still, let me see if I can get a fancy bar. Yeah, speaking of fancy bar, maybe just use the pink spacebar. Okay. Yeah, I don't know which will be more scuffed. Not matching color or shorter. Yeah, maybe for the balance we should go the left side pink and right side dark purple, because we already have the light enter on the right side. So for balance of the weight, this is probably better. Yeah, doesn't matter at all. It's just like how you can type on this keyboard. Let me bring back my cape. Okay, this is first time I cannot use my 2 hands. Okay, I can still use my 2 hands to show the keyboard, but a bit hard. Okay, this is not the focus. Yeah, so we have this SP-111 keyboard. Finally come together. So the left side is the left side with numpad, and the right side is the remaining of the keyboard. And we have the F13, we have the right column, we have all the place you can put your novelty. And let's do a typing test with the split layout. Okay, I need to get used to left hand B. And maybe let's try use this cable. Yeah, my floor is super scuffed at this moment. Just so many things lying on the floor. Yeah, if I don't look at it, they don't exist. So yeah, look at the UV light. It works when you have the caps lock, and also maybe the nums lock if you have the Windows keyboard, Windows system. And we need the short cable to connect these two. Yeah, I wish there will be a better way of doing this one, but yeah, that's the only way you can do. So I haven't tested the right side. I will check out. Hopefully right side just works out of box. And I guarantee there will be one key that doesn't work, which is the backspace, but I will know how to do it. Okay, one more key doesn't work. So backspace, that's because we have only worked in this way. And the pipe key, okay, let's see if it's because of the bend pin. Hopefully it's just because of the bend pin. So less issue. If it's not bend pin, I probably need to spend more time. Ah, okay. I just put the pin on the wrong spot. I need to kind of solder one more. Yeah, not huge deal. At least I don't need to desolder. Okay, I will do that after the stream. Okay, so it's the monkey type 10. And let's drop in the microphone. Cool. Yeah, so let's do a typing test on this big boy. This is the SP-111 built with T1 switches on breastplate, and I millmax that. And hopefully this will be a nice sounding board as well. Okay, I need to get used to the left hand B. Okay, I think this definitely sounds nicer than the last time I built. It's just because I prefer the T1 more than the Kiwi. I mean, they technically feel the same, but I personally like T1 more than Kiwi just because of a little bit deeper than the Kiwi. So here's all the mod sounds. Cool, let's just take a look on what can be improved. I mean, I need to fix this one. Yeah, I think all the mods sounds pretty nice. I don't need to add more loop. The side key sounds okay. Center just sounds pretty standard. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I wonder what you will try to see from this keyboard, other than it's a split keyboard that you can kind of bring it back into the regular full size Southpaw keyboard, but you can always split. So I wonder if this way I will do better because of yeah, no matter what, I think this sounds pretty solid based on the build. Not super inconsistent on any keys, especially on the mods. And yeah, I make this split, oh no, caps lock, stepped or regular, both okay, so you can just do your own way of doing, and all the lights should working well. I just need to fix this tab pipe, and I don't think it's a huge deal because we can just insert one more socket and solder that in, so everything else feels great. Cool, I think that's pretty much for today's stream. Well, it's more than 4 hours 40 minutes. I definitely need to take a rest, and see you guys next time, which is on Wednesday. I will be building a Matrix 1.2 OG with the Wing Black. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for taking time to ask questions, chat with me. Yeah, have a good night, everyone.